Hey. Hello everyone. Time for the obligatory. Man, I hope my my computer fans aren't too loud. Yes, she did. She did say in a voice like thunder, "Sneffa-fa-fa-fa." If I remember correctly, we've just gone through the 2 door with Lotus and Seven, and we've split up. So, time for some Scooby-Doo shenanigans. How tall are the people who were on this ship? Okay. What is the deal with the lighting here? Ooh, a desk. Got a stool. That's not a chair, that's a stool. Is that really it? What's that? Emergence. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Oh hey, here's another one. With the... What the fuck is that? I'm with you, Seven. What the hell is that supposed to be? Okay. Hello, what's this then? God, the water in this game just barely exists. Well, who would, Seven? Who would? Oh, what else we got? Aha! Another desk. Oh, hey! There's screws here. Okay, like, we used a screwdriver in the last one, I think. But why didn't we keep it? Oh, no. No, I remember. Seven used the screwdriver for something, so I can't be mad. This one's a river. Whirlpool in a river. A moon. A moon toilet seat. I like it. Toilet moon. Okay. I guess? I'm not sure I dig it. Okay. And there's nothing in the drawer. That looks like a faucet. Okay, we really need to find a goddamn screwdriver. That's our top priority. Okay, so this is the room I got saddled with. Just to make sure. Okay. Okay. 14 equals E, written in the most florid goddamn Posca pen they could get their hands on. Yeah, Zero is terrible at painting. Like, why does all of the writing look awful in this game? Okay, let me just have a bit of paper. Oh, that's not paper. Hey, paper. I learnt my lesson last time not to type anything because I might end up hitting a hotkey I don't mean to. Although, I did disable that, so it shouldn't be a problem. Again, but again, I'm not willing to risk it. Okay. I guess I should check. Now I know how to get there. So we got a sun toilet and a moon toilet. Okay. 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 So clearly we need to find something to stick in there. Yeah, that's not going to help you much, Haz. Come on. Yeah, it does. Okay, back we go to examine whatever we can get our hands on. Is that the nasty room? That is the nasty room. Yeah, I just want to check something. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Yeah, it's a sink. Why do you care? Okay, we went through there. I mean, to be fair, it's probably better off not touching things in this room since it's so grim. It's so grim. Alright. So can we open this door or what? Apparently not. Perfect. Okay, let's just look at what we've got here. Oh. Is that a mirror? Okay, I don't know, long shot. Combine! Action! Okay, it wasn't gonna work, but it was worth a shot. Okay. Let me just note that down. And what about this one? $47. Okay. What does it mean? It's not really what to put numbers into. So, despite everybody's running theory that June definitely has something to do with this, and maybe Santa too, like, do we have any other theories? Like, what about Seven? My running theory is that he's a cop. Or an ex-cop. Maybe he was thrown off the force. Or something. Huh? There's something in there. What is it? Well, now I need a source of light. What are you? She's not having this. Neither am I, Lois. Neither am I. So, because Ace is a monster who did terrible things to people, we don't actually fully know what those terrible things were yet. He set up, had something to do with the original Lonery game, maybe? He's now the loneliest of the numbers. I guess that makes sense too. But Snake's pretty gregarious, and he's not the second loneliest of the group. That would probably be the ninth man, who probably never had any friends to begin with. Is it, though? And what I'm getting from this is that in order to use the tab on the other side, or what I'm guessing is we need to make water flow from this, go into that drain, then it will make the tile raise in the other room. Your running theory is that Santa is the unemployed boy toy of a sugar mama. Is he a hairdresser, or am I just imagining that? Because that's what I think anime hairdressers dress like. Or maybe I read it in a yaoi manga once. You know how these things go. This doesn't help me because I don't have any kind of like screwdriver head. Okay, why do people keep treating her like she's super old? I don't get it. Maybe in my head I've decided he's a hairdresser because it's the only way that his stupid outfit makes sense to me. fully used up. What does it mean? What does it mean? Aha! A screwdriver! We did it! Combine! Action! We did it! And by we, I mean I. That must be what Junpei's like the entire time. He's just like, we did it! And by we, I mean I. Okay, what's in here? Okay. Okay. What's this? Huh. Oh, hello, what's that? I just want to check something. Combine! Action! No, okay, fair enough. I can't complain about that. It was a long shot at best. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay, anything with bumps, I guess. Hmm. Why are we allowed to focus in on that door? I don't get it. So, wait. Okay, that's some kind of continuity problem because this has the bumps on it but no mirror. But when you use the mirror one, it has bumps on the back of it. That's a mistake right there. A mistake, I say. Oh shit, I can just... Oh, God damn it, you idiot. I'm so blind. Combine. Action. Knob. Knob. Oh, I'm such a child. Nope, that's not the right one. We want the other one. The middle room. No, I think it's made that other tile move. Like, why are these people even here? Like, sometimes they like, Seven's actually been surprisingly useful, and Snake was pretty good too, but most of the time they're pretty useless. Aha! Victory! Not sure to what end, but victory! Okay, so...
What the?
Wait, Seven, are you okay?
What's going on? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
Okay, don't you think it's weird that Seven keeps going on about how old Lotus is, despite the fact he looks significantly older than her?
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy.
Do you have the same brain tumor that June and June presumably has, like Iris does?
Are you sure? You don't look so good.
What am I doing here?
Oh my god, are you getting your memory back?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
I think you mean 8-man team, considering that the 9th one's definitely dead.
I think I've been here before.
Les Charcus.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Why didn't you remember this the previous 5 times we came in here?
Nona.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
Oh yeah, we saw some experimental shit in the one of the previous routes.
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
So, do we think June is one of those kids and Snake is another one?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Huh. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
He is a cop!
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah.
I don't know, I still ship you with Lotus.
I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to be it.
Hang on. Now, for a second there, I was like, am I recording as well? Because that's what made the game go funny last time. But no, I'm not.
That's why it worked.
I don't know why I think this looks so fucking stupid, but it does.
Shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
Boats, that's not a ship.
There was a bunch of movement there. And men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
Okay, remind me if I ever start some kind of evil criminal organization with plots to control minds and or take over the world, to make sure all of my agents wear chartreuse suits.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
There's something a little bit derivative about Men in Black.
About it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
If you'd respected basic safety protocols, this wouldn't have happened.
Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Okay, you say Santa, but I'm pretty sure that Snake definitely would have been one of those too. If not also Clover. Although, she does seem a bit young.
A drug? That was my last thought.
Probably that Soprol stuff that Ace used earlier.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I?
Why do I think he looks so stupid without the hat? Just, what are you wearing? You're a cop. Why do you dress like some kind of 2-bit Yakuza?
Small,
Only
shabby bed.
with less pattern.
Sink. A toilet. No privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Yeah, he probably is.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long?
Is this how you wrote your police reports? Because you could make this story a lot shorter, mate.
Then I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
No, maybe not June, because if June had gone missing, then and this was all over the news, Junpei would have seen her in the pictures, surely. So she can't possibly be one of them, because he knew her beforehand. Maybe not recognizing Santa years later. 7, writing his report. As you know, good is good and evil is evil.
Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the leather frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? And then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? Didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
No, not with those shoulders, mate.
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. So I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Okay, so this explains what Seven's doing here, and I'm presuming Lotus did some work for Cradle Pharmaceuticals at some point.
Hey, what happened after that?
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, 7? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore. I really don't remember anything else.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said, the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. 7 said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. 7 had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago?
Yeah, this is valuable information though, bro.
What the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Okay, so is this game gonna want us to check all the beds? I guess not. I mean, I would have checked them all if it'd let me. Well, that was pointless. Still not entirely certain what this towel has to do with them. This looks more like a bath mat than a towel, by the way. Hmm. What does it all mean? Man, I love searching for fucking tiles. Why does nobody in video games ever keep the fucking screwdriver after they're finished using it? Because they need them. They always need them. I need something with those shapes. And we still haven't figured out what the whole sun and moon thing are yet. Or the 14 equals E. Okay. Two, three, four. Aha! Something clicked. Oh, it will all become clear later, as it always does. We have to pull this 7 times. This is going to take forever. Two, three, four, 5, 6. Should be the last one. 7. Yeah, and it clicked. Yeah, we can probably get in that drawer now. Ah, called it. Okay, so now we have more tiles. But to what end? Well, we have a more tile. Well, we have 2 more tiles. Good. That was weird. Okay, so there was that one thing in the other room we couldn't get. So, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one, I think. Okay. I actually meant to use the mirror one, but this works. I think this might be it. I think I've used up all... Ah, no, I still haven't used the 14 equals E thing yet. But I don't see anywhere that could come in useful. Let's go to the emergent store and see if anything's changed. Do you want to give me a little more to work with than absolutely fucking nothing, game? Oh, this is what it means by E equals 14. I didn't even see the 14 until I picked it. That was so weird. What do you mean, we, Lois? Hello. This looks new.
What the hell is this place?
And kind of like that place we went to with Lotus and Clover.
Ooh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Okay, so to be a detective, Seven must have been at least in his mid-20s, right? Like 22, the absolute youngest, I think. Maybe to be a detective, wandering around in shitty Yakuza-esque plain clothes. I mean, come on, Kiryu would wear that, and that was 9 years ago, so he's got to be in his early 30s at least. And Lotus, how old could she possibly be? Like 40? I mean, stop calling her old. You're not that young yourself.
Looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Especially not with literally nothing protecting your back.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
I mean, you say that he's Japanese, so he could be younger, but I doubt he could be that much younger. Like, I mean, we've all read manga and watched anime, but I'm pretty sure they don't actually make literal teenagers into plainclothes detectives. This looks really Metropolis-y. In fact, I'm gonna find what I'm thinking of. Metropolis. Film, yeah, I guess. And if I can find the... Ah, here we go. This is the specific picture. I'll just open image in new tab. I mean, it's not that Metropolis-y, but it's probably a bit of a thing. I hope that works. You saw him. He wasn't a fresh-faced 19-year-old. Actually, does that link work? Yeah, that link works. Okay, good. What? Are we gonna have to experiment on one of us? I vote Lotus because she was perfectly happy to let somebody die. So is it just me or have people forgiven Junpei surprisingly quickly for apparently leaving Clover and Lotus to die? Although if anything, Santa's the bad one there because he was all for the survival of the many right up until it was his survival that wasn't going to be part of the many. They're kind of a little bit of a shitbag really, isn't he? And we all love him for it. So I was just unwrapping something so I wouldn't crunch while I was eating it. Yeah. I'll come back later. I didn't actually do anything. So why are you telling me this stuff now? He's such a gormless baby. What do these do? That's why he's so lucky he got 3. Because, like, he's not anywhere near his upper limit. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! That's a shark. You seem awfully, like, calm about this. And why is this shit glowing? E D handwriting, please. E D B and F. God, Santa's such an idiot, but we love him for it. I mean, Snake's smart, and we don't love him. Ace is pretty wily, and we don't love him. Seven's, I don't know. He's smart sometimes, and we don't love him. We're just all about that stupidity. We're morosexuals, that's what we are. That was E. E. D. D. F. We're just going to ignore the ball and chain here. Okay. What's this? We'll look around later. What else are we looking at here? Aha, these tools. They do look very ominous. What's an Adzi? Okay. That would take you forever. Like, it would take like half of the time you have left to get that off. I'm gonna chance my arm. Heh. We found the key! Woo! Well, now what are we gonna do with it? Alright, what does this do? Maybe I should move this back? Nobody wants me, it's just my phone making noises for no reason. Okay. Some pipes. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top and then press the check button. Alright. Damn it. Damn it. I'm not good at puzzles like this. I'm failing to see what's changing here. What? I didn't get that one at all. Like, I genuinely didn't understand what that was even driving at. I feel like they put the hint there because it was just a bit too weird.
up.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which the slim, beautiful body is useful.
Not slim, you're thick. With 2 C's. Oh yeah.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up,
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
What? How is... Okay.
But
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair, too.
It's almost like she's realised he's the main character.
I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
don't say last.
you're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait, Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nono. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh. No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah,
Well, this is how Lotus is involved. We're getting all the answers from this route.
I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... Just as if, finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for. For the last 9 years, the person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
Okay, so we know at least some of those kids made it out alive.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
Yeah, you keep saying June, but how would... Junpei would have brought it up if she was. Because he knows who she is. And he knew who she was before she went into the tests. But the rest of it, yeah, I get it. Those people are definitely related to this somehow. But June's the outlier because why wouldn't Junpei remember that?
I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do.
I mean, it would make sense if June was involved, but it's Junpei that's really making this confusing.
It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How can I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it.
Aww. Yeah, you did forget. It's fair enough. Sorry, I'm just grabbing another drink from my cooler back. Oh man, this thing's from Holiday Hypermarket. I think that place went defunct years ago. Just gonna have me another Coke. A second for today. I drink way too much Coke. I really need to cut back. And I'm horribly depressed because of all this goddamn stuff being shut down. It's not fun. Not in the slightest.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened.
This is all very
So
interesting.
I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what had happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Well, those 16 kids came back, but Seven said he thought one had died.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. Seven, how did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
She said after they came back, but we don't really know what that means.
The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Oh shit, hang on. Sorry, I just heard my mum starting to come up the stairs and I realised I'd not put my red light on. The what? There's a lot of experiments we're learning about.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about it. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
Experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Those pictures that are all pixelated, I think it's just so they didn't have to draw 16 distinct child faces. I mean, you have a bunch of missing children, you are going to disseminate what their faces look like so people can find them. Yeah.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. Notary Game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy?
We now have a distinct connection between at least two people, though. That's going to be really helpful for figuring out what the hell Zero's playing at.
I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
No subject has been detected. Unless system
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's the...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Everyone on this ship ships those two. It's
Lotus.
amazing.
Okay, let's do this.
What? Well, that's a relief. Yeah, I would. I mean, why else would they show recent school pictures of missing kids? Just to embarrass them.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right, let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Huh? No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door. All right, time to open this.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet.
That's...
Pardon me.
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
Yeah, the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for? What?
Oh!
Why?
Well, this is a development. I didn't see this coming.
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
Where's June?
Clover and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was... No.
Let's go! Open!
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
Oh!
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
I can't take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be.
Yeah, the cessation of brain function probably has made Sansa slightly smarter.
No. It's impossible. It's a dream. Just wake up already.
I really did not see this coming.
Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up. Ah! Connie!
Woo!
Connie, hang on! Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times.
Yeah, she has slipped and fallen into a pool of raspberry jam.
You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Where are they getting all this jam from?
You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it! What's that? A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that
won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy. Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Wait, she's not dead. That thing didn't open. She's not dead.
Five o'clock.
Oh shit, I should be reading this. Only then did he realise that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing, no sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of raspberry jam. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't remember what he had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up on trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Kane. Who was still alive. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. She's not dead! Her bracelet didn't come off! Oh, well, there goes my habit of quoting comedians. See if Raspberry Jam it is. We should move things and talk. So yeah, that was... We're all very clear that she's not dead. They wouldn't show us her wrist not having the thing come off it if she was totes alive. Also, Snake's not that corpse. So Snake's an unaccounted for individual in this route. That's interesting. Okay. The end! Or is it? It's not. Ah! We all die by a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. Which is the new achievement I just got. I would like to save here, thank you. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. If we're seeing stuff from Oxbox, that'll do. Okay. So where to now? Hang on, I'm a little bit... What? Because these are all locked, and I don't appreciate that. Do I have to go through this all over again every time? Then why give me a flowchart?
Well, we really don't have a choice. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
I was just going to go
Didn't
through the
even
second
mean
door,
that.
because I think that's the only one out of these two I haven't done yet.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
It's the only one we haven't done.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Except when Clover killed June, June's been, like, weirdly present at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
I don't do what? Sorry, I'm being messaged. I should have put this on busy. I'm kind of a fool. Nope. There we go. Okay, good.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
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 Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
Yeah, he's got a
In
point.
other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Yes, Santa, you can't read. Everybody
He's
knows
not gonna
that.
end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again.
Yes.
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This is exciting. I wonder what we'll find.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing? Only 81. No time to waste, guys.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
Yay, we have survived again.
Oh. Yeah. Stop.
Yeah, there are 9 bricks on the Hope Train, bro.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, it never really.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare
Bro, you're a grown adult.
You have no...
you little. You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
Okay, what the hell?
Hey, hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for... It's not gonna do us any good. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, you're right. No, she couldn't have because she was with, Junpei the entire time. But that that snake's still an unknown quantity because we know he's not dead. But is he still locked in that thing? We don't know.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Ah!
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the
It's a
hell is
mannequin.
this?
What the fuck?
Is this a corpse?
No, what corpse do you know that has fucking joints like that?
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
No, he's not, Mick. He's highly irrational in the field. Yeah, we don't really know what's been going on in Snake in the last route. We have really no idea at all.
Doll?
I mean, we've been kind of assuming that he's just another victim in all this because he was locked in that coffin, but I don't know, we don't really know much past that, especially since that there's that additional problem that why the fuck would Zero... Does Zero not know how his own bracelets work? Because he put that thing on Snake's left wrist. He doesn't have a left arm. That's a prosthetic. So he's been able to roam around without fear the entire time.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey,
Oh my
guys,
God.
Not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Why are these to each other's throats all of a sudden?
Jeez. Anyway, looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
Somebody's playing a massive game of Operation.
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
John. Well, like John Doe, I guess that would make sense. Hmm. Okay. Since when has using force ever worked in this game? The only time it worked was like 9 years ago. A screwdriver. You always need a screwdriver. Well, it looks used. Okay. Okay, so apparently the scalpel's not for that. Oh, hey, and fake chest. What? 7? The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. What the fuck? How? This doesn't look hot in the slightest. Yeah, get a lot of medicine. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that because it's been so long since it's been mentioned. Oh, what's over here? That looks like it says preparation room. Why would you ever write that? That makes no sense. What's that? Oh, yeah, like speakers or some shit. Well, at least you got them to agree on something. What do you want me to cut then? Oh, hey, there's more stuff to look at. Coach forceps. Oh, that'll be useful. I don't think we need anything else. Oh, hey! We found a lady parts. Okay, so apparently I can't just put her back together now. Yay, I got a fake organ. Let's have a look. Hey, we got a lung. Combine. Action. Hey, we got an organ key. A key you get from mucking about with organs. Okay. Sweet. Now we've got some hooks. What's in this? I hate the file screen. Half this stuff could just be an item. Yeah, I hear you did have lungs once. How did that go for you? A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Okay. Wow, she weighs more than him. That's a bit odd. That's a sofa. God, she's so, like, annoying when she doesn't think her brother's dead. Okay, I'm definitely getting room flashbacks. Specifically the room 3. Okay, so I think we need to get the lights working to get this open. Let's check the chemical room just to be sure. Oh, actually, what's through this door? Oh, we need the Saturn key for that. Or is that the Jupiter key? I don't remember. It's my Sailor Moon days are behind me. Oh, hey, this works on both. This is so useful. Iron 1, Salt 2, Water 3. Blue liquid. Red liquid. Okay. Slug. Why are you so mean to him? Where did this hatred come from? That's ammonia, isn't it? Okay. I didn't agree to education. I played this for murder. Okay, so we've got some liquids of varying colours. I think that's really what we're going to get out of there for now. Preparation. Did nobody fucking proofread this? Didn't mean to do that. Well, I just wanna... Why can't I... What the fuck? So are they unlocked? Oh, they're unlocked. Good. Okay, so obviously you need to put in half of the purple, half of the blue and half the red. Thank you. Do I just have a... Okay, I just have a bottle of purple liquid. Who knows if that's ever going to come in handy. I'm still missing an arm. Why can't I put my bits down? Is it because I don't have all of them? I hate that so much. So my inventory gets clogged with a whole bunch of stuff I'm not allowed to divest myself of because I don't have everything. This is why everybody hates the Jewels of Berenzia. Because, like, you can't get rid of any of them until you have all of them, and it's such a pain in the neck. Okay, have I missed anything? No. Everything's cleared out here. Dealt with that. That's just a thing. We've seen that. And that's it. To the chemical room. I'm still not, like, getting any clues on what this is all about. So we have salt and we have iron and we have ammonia, but we don't have like anything to work with these numbers. What about it? Okay, so... Right. One salt equals 2 CO2 equals water equals 3 CO2 equals ammonia equals an ethanol. Alright. This is gotta be something to do with how many atoms they have in them. Right, so salt is made up of 2, so it has 2. ethanol has 9. Carbon dioxide has 3, just like water does. What's ammonia? So ammonia has 4. Presumably. Doesn't help me though. I mean, I clearly have, like, the code. I just don't know what you want me to do. Like, I have what I need to get the code, but I don't have, like, the clear question that I need to answer to do it. I don't know. 9, 4, 1. Yeah, that was never gonna work. I got salt. Got iron. Got ammonia. Ethanol. Water. Hot orphans. The fuck, 7. Carbon dioxide. I'm still not seeing, like, what I'm supposed to figure out here. Any suggestions should be welcome whilst I look around for other clues. There we go. Yeah, we've looked there. Tell me your secrets, Lucy. Sorry. Oh god. When you tell me to hear you out, that never ends well. I'm not drinking the ammonia. I don't have the option to drink the ammonia. Yep, nothing useful here. Except, I don't know, maybe I should try combining the body parts. Combine! Action! Yeah, that was never gonna work. I don't know, I just feel like I'm being really thick. What am I missing here? I mean, yeah, I get that, but you're not giving me anything to do with this information. I've looked at everything here. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I'm not brute forcing this. This makes no sense. did that though. There's nothing's changed. I have not everything of that mannequin, which means I don't seem to be able to use any of it. And I have a bottle of purple liquid. That's it. I feel like I'm gonna kick myself. Like, there's something really obvious I'm missing here, you know? I'd love to, but you won't acknowledge that I have any of them. And this information is not particularly helpful either. Where's all this weight coming from then? If she weighs more than him, but all of her constituent parts weigh less, where the hell is all this weight coming from? None of this helps me in the meantime. 4, 3. Why would make you say that? I mean, we can try it, but... Oh, because... Oh, I think I get what you mean, because we don't know what the numbers for those are. We have to work them out. Oh, it worked. Well, I've got to be brutally honest with you, mate. That's kind of annoying, because this looks like they were setting up a key, not that this was giving me the answer I needed. I've played so many games where they give you some numbers and you have to work out the rest. Not they give you some numbers and then the rest of them as you work out are the answer.
Yeah, I think that's... Hey, 7.
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
What the hell's that?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
Is this relevant?
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. It's a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Oh, it's that glycerin thing again, isn't
Making
it?
crystals the same way, the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, how do you say it?
Yeah, Seven thinks corona can be cured by injecting ethylene diamine tartrate directly into your hateful lungs. Pass it on. Be sure to pass that on, guys.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world. Right.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you? Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Baby.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah. More than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Okay, that's more accurate than calling it the worst accident in history. I refer you to Union Carbide for a contender for that.
What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
These Japanese people know way more about the Titanic than I, a British person, does.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of her. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the sting was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. A month passed. And another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice.
That's not a clever joke in English.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole her body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
'Cause I know
And just what is it you know?
what happened to Alice after she was stolen.
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was...
That Cordain
Lord
bloke.
Dashiell Gordain.
Yeah.
Heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
So she's in a library.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
She's in a library.
That's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there?
You took ages to notice they were wasting time.
Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so, anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice Nine? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
So one of these routes we're definitely going to find her, right? There's no way they'd keep bringing her up without... I don't know. Combine! Okay. Okay. That was a weird puzzle. The key! Yeah, I'm not sure how the disparate plot elements of the Gigantic and Ice Nine and Excalibur and the previous Sonoro games fit together. It's very odd.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about?
What makes you say that?
What's wrong with you? It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment we were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Yes.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Remembering the last route we just went through. Yeah, sure, you can trust us.
I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Hey, or the Sugar Babes.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
Yeah, you know about the HMS Carpathia, but you don't know about fucking the ship of Theseus or the Sugar Babes.
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opened?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches.
I find it weird they didn't just go with the ship of Theseus analogy, since this is a boat.
Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing. Okay.
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine. Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
My ear itches. My ear itches less.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says sea deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep. They both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this. Ready?
These maps have never been useful.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe the 6 of you split into... You solved the puzzles and then met one another in the hallway after... At any rate, I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead. So I say that's good enough.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Okay,
solar
this
system.
is...
Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
But yeah, have you seen my outfit? Does it look like it has pockets? I really want to know why you're wearing that.
Yeah.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card and the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central stair. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait. What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming
No,
with you.
it's such an odd outfit, though. And they've mentioned it multiple times. It's gotta be a reason she's wearing it.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Damn. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
For God's sake, just marry already.
Okay, we're off.
We should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Let me just check the flow. Where are we now? Okay. Let's keep going then.
Open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Does this count as something we've already done? Just skipping through. Yay, another map we'll never find any use for.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked. The shower room. I put a broom in there.
That means we can get in.
Yeah.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we... Well...
Oh, it smells.
There. June, you should...
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay?
Just like I said.
I'm just wondering if there's a possible way through this without Clover apparently not realizing this isn't her brother. Because she never seems to find out it's not her brother when it's too late.
Just like the night the detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's...
Oh, the face.
Yeah. Can't...
No mistake about it.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was. It's pretty strong. First, the killers got Snake to up, and they shoved him into it.
Well, it'll stop when we get into anything new. Fun times.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one
Ooh,
thing.
this is new.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
Oh, right,
Isn't
because...
it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
8 ages ago.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
I'm not sure that really proves anything.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? he'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm not sure I agree.
If Zero's on the ship, where is...
My ear no longer itches.
I think Zero is one of us.
Sure,
That's
let's
crazy.
be
Isn't
mean.
the ship going to sink it? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us, but you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother.
You lying piece of shit.
You want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Or maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
You clearly know nothing about a woman's motivations.
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Yeah, C-bomb.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out. So this... Hey, over...
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4, 3 more in the
Just
large
gonna
hall.
skip through all this. Okay, so this is where our next split is.
The first one said Ace requests door...
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Okay, let's go back to the flowchart. Okay. We went through 6 with Lotus and 7, right? 15, no. No, hang on. Back to the flowchart. So that was 6. That was 1. This is 6. And that's the other door. Two. Oh yeah, we went through. Was it 2? I don't remember. Okay. Now we need to pick a new direction to go. So I think what we need to do is go through door 1, sorry, this time, and then we should have all of the keys we need for this lock, I think. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. That's the chart room. Yeah, no, I think you're right. So we're going to go for ending A, I think. And then ending D is the last one we haven't got. I think. Okay, so this time we're going for door 1.
No, we don't have to. Next is Santa.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Just gonna roll on through to the choice. Those two are having sex fighting. Attraction fighting. Okay. Okay, so I think we should have like one more stream of this. After this one, because this one's coming up to 2.5 hours. So. Just gonna roll on through this, guys. Again. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Can I just skip through to the bit after this? I don't think it's worth a risk, to be honest, because I don't really know what this game wants from me. So much fun, guys. Poor Clover. She didn't deserve this. Even if she's a little shit. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Pocket watch.
Oh, Pocket.
Hey, man. What are you doing?
Oh, I just thought I'd come to.
Well, that's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I apologize for the. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Yes, they should do remasters of for consoles of Valkyria Chronicles 2 and 3.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I can't stop. Can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right.
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Sure, I already did the maths on this ages ago. That's 3 and 7 is 12. And the 3 and 7 is 10 plus 2 is 12 is 3. So it's Santa and 7.
It'd be Santa and 7. The digital route for 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Are
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Yeah, I would have rather gone with them instead of 7.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
What makes you
Are
think
you
Santa
sure?
would?
I bet my life on it.
Also, we do think that she did kill those rabbits, so maybe don't be so confident about that, my friend.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
You haven't seen her in years.
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, They could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
And that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to.
Yeah?
If you'll
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your... You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Nothing. Okay, are we done in here? Oh, the All Ice book. Oh, no, it's not in here. I thought it was in this room. Well, not this room specifically, but you know. Done. Okay. Yeah, Ace is not as cool as he wants everybody to think he is. Give me something to ramble about whilst we go through with these motions. He really does suck at making jokes. Oh shit, I don't have the information to hand. To the menu! To the file screen! Oh, Icecut, yeah! The Interchange Chronicles Knights of the Round. Like the story or the game? In the story. Because I'm thinking it's the third part of a series. So like there was the boring first game in the series of Interchange Chronicles that nobody really cared about, which was done by like one developer and a publisher, and then like they just threw it at another up and coming developer just for shits and giggles because they had the IP and they wanted to do something with it, and they turned it into like a semi-fantasy, semi-sci-fi property instead of the straight sci-fi it was before. And then it really took off, so then they like span it off into like a Elder Scrolls Online type thing. And that's where the Knights of the Round comes in, so it has more Arthurian like edge to it. So that's what I'm thinking with the actual game. Hang on, I need to note this down quickly. Oh, the story after I tell you about the game anyway. Okay, so it's your basic people getting caught in a like a Mamorpaga thing, which is, you know, pretty standard. But I'm trying to do some interesting things with it. like making character motivations less epic. I don't want to copy Sword Art Online's plot where there's just like a dude who's just a nut job who wants to. Well, what was his motive again? We wanted to be a god or something. And then there's a second arc which is just like a creepy obsessive bloke. So I'm going for somewhere in between those two extremes. East and then north. Okay, that should do it. I'm still trying to figure out the first, because I want it to be a series. I'm still trying to figure out like the first plot. Damn it. That's right. West. Unfortunately, this is taking a lot of my concentration right now, so you're gonna have to give me a sec. Start again. Feisliness, yeah. Great feisliness. Itchy. No, seriously, what was his motive? It was something stupid. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying not to fuck up here. Let me try file again just to make sure. I know I got it right, but I just like wrote it down right. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. Yeah, that was right. I just fucked up majorly because my attention was split. Right. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. Sweet. That's great, but I don't actually have that information to hand. Notable table. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Okay, well, at least my guy has it. I know what his motive is, I just don't want to spread that information on the internet, you know? Okay. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow, stop. Aha! Mm-hmm. Ten seconds past 3 o'clock. Okay. Do you want to let me actually do something with it? I have a time. Let me do it. Ugh. Yes, thank you. I understand that concept. Never trust Ace with anything. I'm still not fancying our chances. Clover doesn't seem particularly, like, better off. Or smarter, because she hasn't realised that her brother doesn't have a left arm.
Oh, it's far too narrow. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's... Well, these machines... Wait.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These...
Doop-a-doop-doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, I forgot we found a corpse. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Z-E-R-O.
It's like he's making fun of...
What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Right.
God, looking at the chat reminds me that Karahara is a hack.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
I mean, that is why Isuka's called Isuka. I'm coming for you, Karahara Reki.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it.
It's too obvious. Look, look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it." Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. It almost seems kind of...
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Did we have this chat with her last time? I don't remember.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Lord Hartley, which is Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. I don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he almost looked like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you. I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his
Oh,
skin.
this might be how she realizes he's not dead.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Yes, this is it.
And...
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Aww.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry, I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have
Aww.
to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry, miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover...
Thanks, Sansa. You saved the day.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Ooh.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago. With my brother and me.
Oh, you were in it too. I thought you were too young, but apparently not.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa, okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4. And if you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
So they took 16 kids, right? So they had 2 other people involved.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Oh, that explains why Santa gave us that weird story about the rats.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, for fuck's sake, Ace.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, I'm having a little trouble. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait.
Junpei, what do you...
Nope, wrong way. He said he needed my assistance. What for? What's this? just... I don't remember if this other drawer was worth a damn. No, okay. Dials. Small screwdrivers. Eek. If I don't remember this exactly, we wouldn't have to keep mucking about. Oh, it's that hexadecimal shit again. Does this need two things? Yeah, I think it does. Combine! Action! Oh, okay, never mind. Oh no, hang on. Combine! Action! Combine! Action! Combine! Action! Okay. Ah, fucked it up. There we go. Oh, this is the All Ice book.
Okay, Alice, does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
There's a lot of names in that.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh, Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong?
Yeah.
Is that so? What?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an ice nine. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Bourdain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory! No, wouldn't the bottom of a ship really be a good place to store a library, though?
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Creative Sim, I'm well versed.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is super cooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, 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 wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him.
Like an ancient Egyptian priestess murdered like an early 20th century British captain.
But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
It's a sketchy hypothesis at best, mate.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere? Maybe this card will get and the big mystery. What could be there beyond? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Okay, that's all we need. Is that 36? Don't worry about a bit of paper with 0 written on it in this stupid numerical system. It's 36. 36 is Z. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 26, 25, 24. God, I hope that's right. I don't have time for everything. I got it wrong again! No, I know. I've got the stuff I need. I'm just shit at this stuff. It said it's 26 plus 10 is 36. What am I going wrong? It's 0, isn't it? Yeah, because no, you're completely right. I'm an idiot. I keep just adding 10 instead of 9 like I should because I'm an idiot. I made this mistake the last time I did this room and everything.
All right. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is map of the ship's interior for ADEC. I found a map.
I see.
Well,
These
that
maps
was-
have never been useful.
Should keep this though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it! What the hell is she? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh. A note.
A note?
Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the dark...
What the hell?
No, not... He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later. Come on, we got...
From the look of that pop, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out... The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
Come on, just follow.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy,
We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei!
Let's go, Jump.
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, after that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another... Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to...
Nope. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's...
Oh. No way. The 9 door.
We're finally here. No doubt about it. Oh, finally! Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door, and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles. There are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah. No way.
Be useful if you started banging on the inside of your coffin, Snake.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. Figured if we sat around here long enough, I guess nobody's got the...
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. There's one combination. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Snake, did you fall asleep?
I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you...
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything.
Are you agreeing?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6.
Snake, what are you doing in there?
I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you're deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you Santa? I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your...
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
I'm sorry, I knocked my microphone. I hope that wasn't too loud.
And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. No, no! You can't! Ace! Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Please. Go.
All right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit. Greg doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, as soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Later.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we...
Yeah, he was so enchantingly dumb, but it's also still dumb.
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
Hang on, let me check something.
Could it be?
What is that? 2, 7, 5, and 4. If fucking Snake had just goddamn let them know he was in there, we could have avoided all of this. He's blind, not deaf.
Hey,
You're right!
Let's open it.
but
What are those monkeys?
you're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up!
That has never worked in this entire game.
Damn it!
Not another one.
Yeah,
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or what.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode,
Isn't there a hint some...
Well, let's look for one.
There's...
Not making this easy.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? I need...
What?
Wait, what?
What's up?
Huh? Oh.
Truth had gone, truth had gone. That one?
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey,
Oh my gosh! Are...
1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3.
what?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that...
Oh, jeez.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
You're back! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct. Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but
How does your arm work?
it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
We don't know.
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
It's an extra punny name because he is the 10th person they know of in this game.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Ugh.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Telepathy.
Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Where did those words... Why did I feel compelled to push them? All I know is... I don't get it. Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The notary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For Junpei, it was 4:30 the last. That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey,
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't...
Just do it. But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, I really need to check this.
Fine.
zeros if...
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Chloe?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the cap. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. And I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, did he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just...
Oh.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh.
See? So there's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Oh shit. Then there's 6. It's 6. I think it's 6. But why would he come to that conclusion? Give me a sec. 6, 7, and 2 just root 6. 2, 4, and 6 is just root 3. I mean, I could do that, but I already know what the answer is because I played a different route. 6 plus 5 is 11. 7 is 18. Alright. Junpei, 7, and Cap.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door...
Hey, it opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you.
He's
That is
0?
exactly right, Sam. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Wait a second. 1 plus 6 plus 2. Yeah, it's 9. Oh god, that means if Ace had tried to kill literally any other person, they would have realised the 9th man was actually the 6th man. Which would explain why Santa knows he's got prosa face blindness. And that's why he kidnapped and hid Snake. That's... Oh god. Does that mean his sister didn't die of an illness? His sister died in the nonary game. Oh. Oh, this explains so much.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go.
What do you mean?
Time we went through that door.
That means there are 2 number 9 bracelets. If 9 got flipped into 6, that means 6 got flipped into 9. Oh, wait. The 9th man used Lotus, right? It's Lotus and Clover. That's 10. And he's 6. So that would be... That would be 7. He wouldn't have been able to get through that door. No, Junpei's right. There's something about this that doesn't make sense.
It's right there. Oh, all right. Let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
I'd like to point out that, assuming that June is 9 and Santa is 3, you could flip that, but... Didn't I just cover this? That if Ace had tried to murder literally any other person, we only know he's killed one guy. And Clover died in a different route because there was a way to get through that door backwards because 7 left it open. If Ace had tried to kill literally anybody else but Snake, then that thing wouldn't have worked. Additionally, we don't know what number that Mr. X had on his wrist.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Okay, so... Six plus 2 plus 1 is 9. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It should be 3. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Thank you for correcting me. I'm a goddamn fool. God, I'm an idiot. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. God, you must have been thinking, my god, what an idiot. God, I'm a fool. I forgot which door they were going through. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Okay. Blind people aren't superheroes. They don't have better hearing than the rest of us. They just don't. Ugh. Okay. Teletemporation and telepathy. And then Golden Rabbit and the Moon. The fuck is a Judas tree? Oh. Owen. Dadkind. Liebenitz. Sheldrake. Wait, Sheldrake? That name's come up before. Ah, goddammit. Nothing's ever easy. What the hell's this? Got maths. Why is that funny? Riemann hypothesis. Oh! I'm screenshotting that. Okay! I didn't sign up for that. I don't know what I just... Let's look at this door. Mm-hmm. Okay. After the whole like reaming thing, this is just hilarious. Dissection. Equilibrium. Right creation of lost human functions. Ancient gladiators. More medical shit. What am I looking at? Lilk? What the fuck is a Lilk? What? Why did everybody's just... Okay, there's no R here. What are you talking about? Large, round and kinky. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell is going on? Mm-hmm. History of the Western world. Greek mythology. Am I gonna have to search all of these goddamn... I know we've been through these ones. Arms. Oh, what you? A powerful light bulb. Intrigue. I clearly need at least one more book. We've been here. We've been here? Yep. Have we been here? Paleontology. Mother Nature. That's great. Great. Guys, I'm not looking for... We've been through these. Just... We've done that one. Done that one. Oh, hello. This is new. One. Nope, that doesn't make any sense. And that also doesn't make any sense. Nope, also makes no sense. Oh, hang on. Nope. That's a word. Nothing else is a word, though. Back. Oh, right. You're back from doing something. Oh, find's definitely a word. Maybe that's what I'm looking for here. Open here, find bulb. Oh, sweet. We found another bulb. I see the letters. Oh, fucking hell. I don't need to be goddamn notified whenever somebody decides to tweet to Twitter. It's completely fucking useless. I want you to stop doing it and I don't know how to make you. Look, I don't actually appreciate this because I'm so close to the end of another route that making me read all of this garbage just to find what I'm looking for a puzzle is a little bit of a dick move. Because I feel like this is going to want me to have 3 different pop-up books, but there are so many places to look, it's ridiculous. Done that one. And since we're constantly roaming around, like turning around, it's really difficult to keep track of where you've actually already been. Right, I guess we've checked everywhere. Maths. I don't care. Modern Japanese literature, origin of Japanese folklore. I don't care, just give me the fucking book. I see you're behind the times, my friend. Okay. Oh no, I need another fucking bulb. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. Just let me leave. Thank you. Okay. Okay, glass door. This one. I need a number and I don't have any numbers. Wait, they didn't give us... Oh, right. 632415. 6... No, that's 8, Harriet. What? 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Ah, God, I keep overcomplicating these things, man. It's just, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. I'm getting a little bit tired. Sheldrake number 5. Oh, he was mentioned earlier, wasn't he? Or in a different thing. Oh, is this one of those things where you actually have to, like, have the character look at the thing? You can't just know the answer.
Sheldrake 5.
I think I saw the rest of this.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's... I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet. And why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card.
Is it called engraving when you write Braille?
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you.
Yeah, isn't it embossing?
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the thing she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
They have less than an hour, by the way.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned.
Is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagachika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I can see that's Ace's jaw. I'd recognize that jaw anywhere. Also, that coat. Some things never change.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
That's the
Kubota led
9th man.
company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Is that the captain? Maybe, maybe not.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
No, I don't think he is. But that could be Mr. X.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct
Yeah.
an experiment of this
So I
scale.
think this is Mr. X.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory!
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, What would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Oh my god! 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors is a prequel to Inside.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Or the top and the bottom.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
So, how is everybody doing?
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
But we only knew about 16 going missing.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
No, wait. How did the girl die then? Because if we're going with going through the assumption that Santa lost his sister in the Nonary game, then she would have been in the transmitter group, the one in the Nevada group. Then how the fuck did she die?
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
We don't know.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem?
Sorry,
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
that was exactly the same thing Clover said
The
like
information
20 minutes
obtained
ago.
through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
You're gonna have like 20 seconds left at this rate, you know that, right,
That's where
Snake?
Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same.
I wonder where the next game's going to take place. Do you think it might be Building Q?
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q.
The worst ending where everyone drowns and Snake is still talking. Everybody's getting their snorkels on.
Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Of course, from Hongo knew from his research.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Years of training, and oh yeah, somebody had like a bright idea.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
That's Santa. It must be Santa and his sister.
The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
What?
That was the girl who died.
What?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is Judith? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Santa said that he and his sister were on their own. They didn't have parents. So, it's gotta be him.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
So... what's the 13th letter of the alphabet, bro? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. And it's N. N. J. And it's M again. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't trust my luck. It's more fucking hexadecimal. I did that and it didn't bloody work. So that's... It's dead, right? Yeah, dead. Got it. I don't know why hexadecimal is in this so much. You're a professional writer. Either that or you have to turn them at the same time. Oh, never mind.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go.
I don't know. Damn it. It looks like it locks on.
Is there any other way?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it.
But there is a card reader.
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find it... Well, yeah, that...
Hey! Are you saying we're gonna have to search?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait. I rather doubt that, however. We haven't much time. Oh, and the Neptune key. We won't be able to get there. All right, then.
We're at spitting distance of the end. It's getting really tiresome. Just let me look in the drawers. Fine then. Oh hey, it's the map. What's this? I don't see it. What's this? hate these puzzles. I like how they're trying to make this complicated when it's just one of those classic Zelda puzzles where you just have to be... I hate these so much. Never liked these. Yeah, the bane of my existence. Oh, that didn't even work. Great. Okay, Harry, you can't just fuck about. Alright, so I need to... Oh, it's like a Sudoku. A equals 10. Alright. L equals 21. What does F equal? 15. Yeah, no, you can do this. I don't really want to be mucking about with this. I don't have the patience for it. So, yeah. Really do need to settle down on more. Center. Oh, hang on. Center. Top left, top right. You genius! Thank you! It's a team effort. We did it, and by we I mean me and my bro. Okay. Is that it? That's just all more junk. Anything useful down here? Nope. What's this? Oh god. What's my starting point? Okay, London. Oh no, that's not London. Is that Belfast or Dublin? Anyway, S W S E N E E N E. Okay. Hopefully this works. Shit. I fucked it up. No, I know that. I just messed it up. went the wrong way. It doesn't matter, I can go completely around. Go the wrong way again. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As long as we get there in the end, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't know what it wants from me. Where's the hint? Fucking up. Yeah, but where's the... Yeah, neither am I. Don't just give me a puzzle without telling me what I'm looking for. Nothing useful there. Nope. I don't know. Give me a second. Seven. This never works. medical record. I don't think that's going to be of much use to you, mate. What? What? Throw me a bone here, bro. Yeah, that's great and all, but I don't know Morse code, and I don't think the game's given me a way to know it. Oh, E is just one thing, isn't it? Oh god. Are they? Is it cross? I don't remember which one he said, in what order he said. Such a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Switching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones which you cannot move. The digital route of the balls must match the number for that area. That's it. Practice makes perfect. Did you look it up? Just admit that you looked up Morse code. Okay. Alright, let's check. Okay. Digital root time. Oh, okay. Digital root 6, so that means I want. Eight plus 4 is 12. Plus 3 is 15. Three. No, I meant you looked up Morse code. The ice thing was pretty clever of you. Just like I'm fucking this up majorly. Okay. So. 8 plus 3 plus 1. Okay, let's try that. And 7 plus 4 is 11. Oh, what am I doing wrong? That's 11. That's 13. Oh. Oh, I have to use all of them. Ah. $15, $21, 3, 7. 13. No, that's not what I want. Okay. The cells puzzle. I mean, you did the. Hang on, let me take off my jumper because it's really warm in here and it's not helping with me being frazzled. I'll make it cooler so I have some caffeine in me. Really sorry about that. It's hardly professional. Yeah, because you don't know Morse code, mate. Barely anybody does. It's like scouts and nerds, really, and you're not a scout or really all that much of a nerd. You're too cool to be a nerd. Okay. Let's think. So what's the 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6, plus 4 is 10, plus 5 is 15, plus 6 is 21, plus 7 is 28, plus 8 is 36. That was remarkably easy once I just added everything up and decided to try and divide it into 2. To be fair, he's been on this ship doing these puzzles for the last 9 hours. He's probably about as frazzled as I am. Okay, and I also can't use 1. Right. 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 4 is 9, plus 5 is 14, 20, 27, 35. I think 35, but in 17, so that would be no into 10 and 16. No. That's not how life works. No, I think I've added that up wrong in my head. Please, give me the answers. I'm so frazzled. No, you have to use at least 3, I think. It's 3 to 5 numbers in each thing. Also, I can't use 1 because it's red. No, that's not right. I think it has to be that. That's the only way to get 10 with 3 of those digits. So... Oh, that worked. Why isn't Clover doing these? He seems to be the best at this kind of thing. It was this, wasn't it? Okay, that's not possible. Eight plus 5 is... No, 8 plus 6 is 14. No, that's not right. I need it to be 16 and 25. So that's 8 plus 7 is 15, plus 6 is 20. But that would just be, and that's not right. Oh, that won't open the door. Unless it's just 2 16s. It's got to just be 2 16s. That's the only way this could work. Yeah, it's 2 16s. I was overdoing this. Overcomplicating it. This is how I got an A in maths, by the way, at GCSE level. I'm not actually not that useless at maths, I'm just so out of practice. Oh, I hope so. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I thought I needed at least 3? That doesn't make sense. No, 16. No, 17. There must be at least 2 then. No one open the door. How? Okay, so my fun GCSE story is that I got a B in history, and I think that was mostly off the weight of my coursework, because I only did half the exam, because I didn't realise, I didn't read the whole thing through first like you're supposed to. So I did half the exam, I still got a B, so my coursework must have been good. But I remember my coursework in science being an absolute goddamn pain in the neck, so I'm pretty sure the exams what pushed me over the edge for that, and quite possibly for maths as well. Okay, so it's... no, I don't get it either. I literally don't have enough numbers to do this. How? No, that's what? You can only move 3 to... each thing has to have 3 in them, but this only has 5 available balls. This makes no sense. It doesn't even seem possible. You can only move 3 to 5 balls. Are you thinking that the rest of them will make 9? How? I don't get it. I'm assuming the remaining 4 must have made 9. Well, that really changed the rules on me in the last minute.
A picture? What the?
That ace was pretty pretty snazzy and good looking when he was younger, like 9 years ago.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh, that's a cheating move. The puzzle never said you had to reach both targets. I hate that. I hate it when they do that.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the revert.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
So this guy's got to be the Mr. X.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. Couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
So, if the question is why didn't he recognise Santa's voice, the obvious answer to those who are wondering if they haven't realised is puberty. He doesn't recognise him because his voice has changed. Whereas Ace's voice wouldn't have changed, because he was a fully grown man already.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told him.
Now that doesn't raise the question of why he doesn't remember Seven's voice, because if he met Seven, he might not have met him though. There's no way to be sure.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago. You were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Chloe, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Yeah, you literally don't have time. I don't think you have time at all.
We don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. Give it a shot. No promises.
You really need to stop drinking, bro.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnapping. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Snake submerged up to his chin, and this is the truth about Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it.
I still can't get over how weird Seven looks as a detective.
Men in black suits, many carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. I moved before I came out of hiding.
I'm just gonna like,
Don't. I felt drop. I could just
kind of like scurry through this because we've been through this before.
sharp. A drop. That was my life. I woke up on a. Damn it! I did a quick where at? A small shop. A toilet. I'd seen. I'm in a set facing it. It was still. I pushed him. Not through my side. I gave.
Does I have even less time now than when he first told this story?
Very then. The voice was Bud Ike. It was pretty hot. Oh. No. Where? I pressed my. No. Left. Home. I betted I dropped. I knew. Oh. Then.
Tonight,
Like, didn't matter. I checked out. I stuck my. Then. I finally got the sweat. The first bit wind up and going from I did
I mean, actually, if you think about it, then
massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me.
Santa, making it so that he took those three with him makes sense, because then he.
I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything would incinerate then, almost as if that was a cue. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror.
Oh shit, this is new.
Damn it! I scrambled through the duct and made a giant racket. I soon found a metal door. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle. What the? I couldn't believe it. The room had a dome on top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. The ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not. All of them stood. Well, except he was a boy, slightly older than the others. Private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through will...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out,
Burn to death.
can't you hear it? So
The voice spoke.
Incineration 15.
They only had 15. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance. What the hell was I gonna do? Then I got an idea. Wait right there.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back. I promise. I didn't wait to hear them respond. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees.
Hang on, I'm just gonna put this onto auto. I really should have done this in the first place.
Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of it, but I had a plan. I needed something in the room.
Yeah, what?
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
A toilet? Actually, this sucks. I don't like this. This is kind of slow.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
Well, that means June can't be Santa's sister. And maybe the story he told us wasn't true. But if he's in a private school uniform.
I tipped out the doorway and dropped it. Back in the cell. Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
right.
Huh. Wait a second. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of
Incineration bomb.
The wall shook a bit.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. A boy in a jacket came at me. Boy in a uniform, like the other kid, he climbed. Looked pretty scrawny, but he moved fast. But when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened. A man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
It's not as smooth in this one, I don't think.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Yeah! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil, some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there?
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we're better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, up, and up. Our feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. Devils on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane.
So this proves that it wasn't... They said they were split, but they never said they were split with one receiver and one telegrapher.
I remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and we out.
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. Boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor and called for her.
God damn it, where the...
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing him into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting in the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! Goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
The voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
Those words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really?
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty.
Imagine how I feel. I've been sober this whole time.
Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Fuck off. Don't mock me for that.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
What does it mean?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
No, I don't think she can be either.
Well,
I guess we'll find out.
Alright, let me ask you another question.
Remember, I did theorize that June and Santa were in this together.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, The man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
Must be 6 a.m.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out.
Yeah, did you really think sitting around chatting for this long was going to help?
I'm betting. Come on, let's go.
Let's just get out of here. Like we should have done like 20 minutes ago. This really was pointless. Let's just roll. It doesn't explain what Junpei's doing here. He's got nothing to do with this. He hasn't got a dog in this fight.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so.
Got a new achievement.
We are
Seek
yet
a way
to
out
be
again.
of You're right.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
But there's another thing about Ace we haven't considered. Snake says swimming over to Junpei. And that's... Oh, this is so true.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah. I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to... You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Poor Lotus. This just keeps happening to her.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
How did you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference.
Oh,
to me.
telepathy. That's how he knows that.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are we playing, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
isn't it opening?
What?
One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Was the ninth man's 0? Because that would explain everything.
Now!
Because that would have the same effect as 9.
No!
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. If a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh, you've had an epiphany. But where is the element of danger? Oh yeah, that's true. But if it was 0, then it would explain how he managed to open the previous door with your man Snake. Well, not Snake, but your ex-man. Although, we actually don't know what the ex-man's number was at all. We just assumed it was 2. Well, I assumed it was 2. I mean, they did set this up so he'd try and kill Snake, right? That was the whole point. Oh, they are really clever. This is some Agatha Christie shit.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Oh, back. Didn't want to do that.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Oh, God. He would say, well, he'd say it more doggish, but it's like nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. God, this game makes me feel like I'm being clever when I'm actually being exceptionally stupid.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
Despite the fact they have completely different hair colours.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote, but that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Day, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. It was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Wow, Clover really took him by surprise then, didn't she?
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh?
Probably, like, it's really interesting to think of how badly he fucked his own plan up by convincing Clover her brother was dead.
Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Once they do the evil voice, you know they are the killer. Yes.
That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Same as in the Ukes, if you will. I already made that joke.
Well,
With tops and bottoms, but you know.
that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The trousers of time. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun! Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
You can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out! And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door number 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just got to... No, it's not going to work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that will work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Ah, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be freaking pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh no, poor Lotus.
What? There's no other way?
Looks like she'd figured it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Oh my god! My shipping was purposeful. For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
Oh, the door just doesn't work. Once again, I was overthinking things.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years into the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Ao. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home! Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began, and we were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we were gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4... Oh wait, is that actually her name? Shit! You just don't give a shit, do you, Akane? In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
I wonder which of these children is possibly Lotus's daughter.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, We have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the number's doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Ari swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ari, Snake and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realised.
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
You fucking idiot! I knew I had to have it. I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Oh, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aru burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane!
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door, a worried and frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit! Man, I knew what it was going to say, but that's one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lois isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. The fuck? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened up and a machine rose out of it. Okay, look, I've been doing this for nearly 6 hours, and we have another route to finish. So I'm sorry, but we're just gonna have to finish this next time. I can't keep going. I'm so tired, and I really need the toilet. We're just gonna have to finish this later. I didn't expect it to take this long. Yes. Well, it was definitely fun. Well, it was fun up until about 2 hours ago. But I'm just gonna call it here. I'll see you all next time, guys, and we will definitely finish it then. Even if it's gonna be a bit of an anticlimax. But, yeah. I'll see you all then. Bye!